Fuck you, Fonzie. Not as much as your mom. Fonzie, he said this place sucks. Now playing Tristan's favorite song.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Welcome, 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 welcome.
Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Tell them. Oh, by the way, the camera angle is going to be weird today. Trying out a little bit of a different setup. Tell them. Tell them. Tell them. Tell them. Tell them all about it. So, guys, here's the plan for today. I'm going to log into our regular server and run around for a bit just to make sure things are going okay there. Is that a real background? Yeah, this is my living room. What are you doing? You little psycho? You like this? Really? I did not like it. But I'm only doing it because I'm trying something today. I don't have a camera mount, and I've got my monitor over here turned. And it's vertical, and the camera's on top of it. So until I get a different camera mount. Clean and tidy person. I do like things organized. Yeah. I mean, it's not, my place isn't like insanely clean and organized, but just kind of. Printed a cam mount if you need one. I'll probably just order something online. Wait. Let's go here. Let's see if I can have it here by tomorrow maybe or something, but I appreciate it. Dave? I'm also trying some different settings in game, so the game's gonna look shittier. Oh, by the way, we still have like 100 push-ups to do from all of Tristan's gifted subs yesterday. So I'm going to just knock out 20 right now. All right, watch out. Okay. Okay. I had one monitor die, now only two. Went from 4 when streaming to 3, now just 2. Feels so poor. I mean, if you only have one PC, why do you need more than 2 or 3? I have 4 monitors right now, but it's 2 on each PC. All right. Let's go plant some pumpkins. All right. Oh, that's the other thing that I haven't figured out yet is I'm gonna have to tabbing in and out is playing full screen right now. I need to move more stuff over to my stream PC. See if I can figure that out. What's your main monitor, Fonzie? Like how many hertz? All right, let's drink up the full, and then I'm gonna run around for just a little bit before we switch. Just want to make sure things are going okay over here. These settings might destroy stream quality, so I'm gonna have to kind of compare the footage a little bit. I kind of had an FPS counter up last night and tweaked some settings. And I'm getting like way more FPS. And it's crazy how much more FPS I can get. Like I can get like 250 FPS in this game if I turn things down even lower. This game has quite a wide variance. "40-inch widescreen, 32 ultra-wide vertical football field of screen." Is there something particular that you watch or whatever on those? I can type in chat on this monitor, but my main monitor I can't. What the hell? What in the hell? 32-inch 4K OLED is amazing. What's up, Ram? Good to see you. Yeah, I imagine it'd be good for some things, but I have a 27-inch OLED. That's my main monitor, and I fucking hate it. It's way too big. 24 inches, so good for gaming. I hate having a monitor this big. Man, oh man, oh man. Tomorrow is the day, guys. Tomorrow is the day. Uh-oh. I threw a shot out for fun and didn't realize there's multiple. What's wrong with that? Well, I could have just pushed down here and killed these guys. Made good shots on them. Now I'm starting massively on the back foot. Oh, talking about Fonzie. 60 hertz? I thought it was 60 hertz, but I needed another reminder. That's absolute insanity. Holy fuck. Well, we might as well switch now. What's wrong with that is also insane to say. 60 hertz. All right. Give me just a second. I have to find a server. I do not have. Maybe this? I don't know of any third person servers. I'm joining on one of the just first ones I saw. So let me get in and verify that it actually does have third person. Oh my god, this is disgusting. What is this trash, dude? Can you imagine people actually play the game like this? Holy. Oh my god. I can't see a lot of things in game at certain distance. That would be based on your PC, not your monitor. I mean, not having a 1440p monitor or something obviously helps. But you're not completely crippled. Sixty hertz is insane though. When I'll see about sending you my monitors. I don't know how much it's going to cost to ship them. $60 hertz. I actually prefer third person. Okay, that's a 1 second timeout. I mean, all I can see right now is how my guy's hair is fucked up. And if I wasn't in third person, I wouldn't have to stare at this. What up, Cozy Butt? All right, well, let's go get some food. I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming that Arc Raiders doesn't have shoulder switching, because I don't think I saw anybody doing it. But I am curious if they have a free look. I don't know if they have free look. I don't know if any of you all know. I think I hate this. Yeah, it makes me want to throw up. But this is what we're gonna be stepping into, so we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh my god. How's this work? Oh my god. Third person makes me hate this game even more. Jesus Christ. Like, look at where I have to aim to fucking hit this zombie. Isn't that insane? Nice. Man, I don't know why it is, but I will say interacting with things is way more... it works. It actually works a lot better in third person. Which is disgusting. First person, I swear I have to do a fucking 30-minute dance behind this car to open up its hood as I like it's just insta from here. Or the hatch rather. Like, fighting zombies is fucking gross in third person, dude. What is this? It's like, I can... My guy is in the way. Well, got some food at least. Just fighting all the zombies. I'm gonna head across that way, I think, and just try to stock up on food. Well, we got a damn good start on food. Holy shit. Guys, is third person easy mode? They just give you food for free on third person? Is that what's going on over here? Wait till you see nighttime. Am I about to rage out? Yo, what up, CG Panther? Good to see you. I heard there's a new nerd gummy cluster. Really? A juicy one. I don't know. It's not a flavor thing that I wasn't vibing with the nerd clusters. It was more of a texture thing. I'm waiting. Is that resub gonna come through? How slow is this program right now? God. The view on fighting zombies is disgusting. Why is this resub not coming through? What the hell? Oh, wait a second. I probably did. I just don't have OBS open over here. I forgot about that. Okay. I cannot replay it. So let me replay something else. To make sure we're working here. Okay, we're working. Yo, thank you very much, CG Panther, for the 3-month resub, dropping the prime on us today. Thank you very much, Panther. Appreciate you. Glad to have you with us as always. Hope you're having a great week. Thank you very much for the support. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks again, Panther. So the nerds cluster thing, the reason I didn't like it so much is you have this like gummy thing in the middle, right? And it's surrounded, coated in nerds, but the nerds are way too small. So it feels almost like a hard, like imagine a powder, a gummy that's covered in powder. Now make the powder pieces just a little bit bigger and make them hard. I didn't like how small the nerds were on it. I want normal sized nerds. And it would feel more appropriate. Like it just feels very weird that the nerds are very tiny and the texture is just super off to me, in my opinion. If you made the gummy clusters with normal sized nerds on them, they'd be way better. Basically, too much gummy, not enough nerds. You forgot to thank Myth for his dono. That was a replay and from yesterday. I chose that one specifically just for you. That was I just replayed that from yesterday to get the make sure the sound was working. Yeah, third person sucks ass, but we're preparing for Arc Raiders tomorrow. How many players in a team for that? I think 3. I think 3 is the max you can go in with. Moving is so weird in third person. Everything is weird. Absolutely everything. Have I played the Halloween themed DayZ yet? I haven't. It actually annoys me how much easier things are to interact with, though, compared to first person. got Arc Raiders drops tomorrow. Yeah, the server tests. Anyway, just I want to make sure I'm clear. It's what people know. It's just the server test, not the full release. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice. Now we wait. Now we wait for the server to come back. Hang on, I'm gonna look at something. The hub? Have you guys seen this thing? Kind of intriguing. I'm intrigued by this. Basically, it's a little monitor with all touchscreen, so I could play my music, could do my Stream Deck, everything on here. Very intrigued by this little guy. $60 though, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, it is expensive. It is very expensive. I think one day I'm going to get it though. So I don't have to tab out and tab in to do things, and I can go back to playing games in full screen again. Yeah, there's a lot of like apps and stuff that are specific to it. And since it's touch screen, basically it's very much a streaming focused use for me, and why this would be very helpful. We'll see if the server's back up yet. I don't think I could see myself using that or any reason to use that if I wasn't streaming. All right, I'm loading back in. I'm almost into the server. I have a Stream Deck, but it has very big limitations. Like, for instance, when it comes to my music, I can pause it like this, and I don't know why, but I can just hit that same button and play it again now. But if I, for instance, pause it now and then wait a few minutes, it won't work. It won't let me restart it. Also, there's no slider to turn down music. I have to do it in chunks. So it's like, let's turn it up. And now listen to each down. It's instead of sliding down audio, it's in chunks down. So if I want to just turn it down like that, I have to just sit here and spam this button over and over and over and over and over and over and over until it goes off. Whereas if it's touchscreen, then I can just slide it. Do I need this? I don't think so. They're much cheaper ones. Yeah, it's mostly about the integrations through Corsair and all of it connects all, like, my lights are Elgato, my capture card's Elgato, I have Stream Deck, that's Elgato, all this stuff is through Corsair. So it's like connecting to all my stuff, really good integrations and apps for everything. And it's touchscreen. The issue is I have to, as with my current setup, I have to play certain things on my game PC. Like all of the Tangia audio, all of the music audio, any of that, anything that I don't want going to YouTube has to get played on my game PC. Which means I can't play games in full screen because I'm constantly tabbing out. And it's a massive issue in games like DayZ because when I play in Borderless, the input lag is fucking gross. There's probably, like, you guys see me like fucking running into doors and shit trying to run. Like, my movement in game is terrible because the massive input lag I've been getting in DayZ. So there's just so many different things that it would solve for me. So many minor things. Don't expect it anytime soon, by the way. It's just kind of like a discussion topic. You know, something to chat about. It's funny, you were the first person I watched play DayZ 10 years ago. I finally have a PC with DayZ and only have played 30 minutes. To be fair, DayZ is an old game now. There are a lot of games that... I mean, it's like over 10 years ago, right? So, a lot of games have come out that you can have a similar experience to DayZ without dealing with all the dumb stuff that you do in DayZ. Keep in mind that, like, streaming and like just playing games for enjoyment are two different things. There's a lot of games that I would like. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably never play DayZ again. There are a lot of games that are very enjoyable games that don't make good streaming games. Like WoW is not really a good streaming game, but it's a game that I really enjoy playing. Even like something like Battlefield, not a very good streaming game, but it's fun to play. A lot, you know, there are a lot of games that come out that I just don't even try to stream because it's just not good streaming games. Are you talking about examples of games like DayZ? But Tarkov is, I mean, Tarkov is a similar experience to DayZ. Okay. I mean, you don't have the zombies, but I mean, is anybody praising the zombie experience in DayZ? You know, not a single person. They're trash. So you replace the zombies with AI that work a lot better. So then at that point, the only thing that Tarkov is missing that DayZ has is the map size. EFT is harder. I would say EFT isn't necessarily harder. It's just, unless you wanted to say that you're classifying the difficulty just because of the depth of the game. It has way more depth than DayZ, right? So there is like a significant burden of knowledge. But that doesn't necessarily bother me in most games. That gives me something to do, something to, you know, learn. Oh. I forgot that I'm back in first person. I guess. Whoops. I guess it automatically reset this. Whenever I rejoin the server. Okay, I unbound the control for it, so I gotta rebind it. Screw it. Let's do this. Yo, what up, Joe Dubsky? Good to see you. Yo, Victor 1447. Dropping a new sub on the channel today, guys. Can we get some love in the chat for Victor, the absolute fucking legend? Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Get out of here. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Dog barking made it? Yeah, he's a fucking maniac. I don't know where he picked that shit up, but I guess it's a thing now. I'm gonna have to try to teach him not to do it. Maybe I'll have to get oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't crack that joke. Fighting zombies is so miserable in third person. Like, you're blocking your view of them to hit them. You just have to press 2 buttons? What do you mean? Are you trying to say I should go first person to fight zombies? Used to watch years and years ago. Nice to be able to come back and support. Oh, thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Super kind of you. What are you talking about? There was no collar. Oh my god. Pirate Software round 2. Block and attack. You can see where the zombies are better. Wait, what? Block and attack. What do you... Third person better than first person. That's spoken like a true fucking pleb right there. Yeah, I'm not super caught up on the whole situation. I've just seen bits and pieces. Try to get some meds. Get him to the hospital. It is what it is, man. Too many people have issues these days about apologizing. Okay, couple EpiPens. We're looking for some Tetra, ideally. Yes, third person exhilarating zombie fighting. Let's take this. Oh boy, we gotta start making some tough decisions real quick. Guess we don't need this for now. Get those meds in case you get run-up sickness. True. True, we gotta stay on top of that. Question is, does this take up the same amount of room that it... Yeah. Stores, okay. So no reason to take that. Probably don't need that. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, lots of bandages. What's shooting like in third person? Fucking terrible, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, someone please get me out of here. Hey, Tetra. Okay. Could probably get rid of these now. I'll just use them to make another rope. Can we do this? No. What about over here? Is there clothing? Yeah. Okay. Put these down here. Does this have ammo in it? No. We good? I think we're good. Let's grab this. Actually, let's do this. Dude, think about all of the kills we're going to be getting on people tomorrow. All the corner holding. It's going to be exhilarating. Doing third person practice. Yeah, it's more so just like getting adjusted to third person again. I don't want to get like motion sick. and just kind of, yeah, just kind of being readjusted to that rather than going right into it tomorrow without some time. What's going on tomorrow? It is Arc Raiders stress test. And Arc Raiders is third person, so. Yeah, yeah, let's hope that the servers aren't too bad. All right. I want to try this again, actually. Are these crosshairs actually this fucking miserably bad? Okay, well, they worked for this pistol. Is it just the 22 where it sucks ass? Seems like it. Okay. So it's just the 22 that is just not even worth picking up. Hang on. Sorry, my monitor keeps flashing. It's driving me nuts. Hoping I fixed it. Well, holy shit, we are pulling in the zombies. Hey, water bottle. Damn, this is not worth using, huh? Only just to stumble then. Three streams. Oh, okay. I wonder if that stream streak thing is new. All right, we're leaving Cherno. We got what we need. Watch now to claim your points for the next Tanja extravaganza. Third person, dude. What does the world come to? What in the hell has the world come to? Guys, look, it's Tristan. I can't see anybody. Bunch of zombies down here already. Okay. Make our way over to Zelenogorsk eventually, I think, is the play. Ooh, gloves. So I picked up a lot of the things you guys recommended last night. I couldn't find the Golden Mountain sauce. But I did get the chili crisp. I got the Japanese barbecue sauce. I picked up some sriracha. Ooh, a helmet. Nice. More pouches. Ooh, I also picked up some Mike's Hot Honey. I figured I might as well get all of these things because they'll be good to use on our Kurt's food stuff. We'll have a lot of good options. I'm not sure, Callie. I just clicked on like the first third-person server on the list. Yeah, I got a really, really tiny thing of it because I have raw honey that I think I'll probably like and use a lot more. But, I'll show you guys in a second. Oh, God. They had a bunch of different brands there, but I just went with the Mikes because that was the one that, you know, people know. So let me kill all these zombies and get out of here. Why third person? Arc Raiders tomorrow. Pouring spicy honey on fried chicken sounds like real thick boy activities. I did air fry up a bunch of thighs as Stop or I'll Shoot suggested last night. Here, let me grab this tiny little thing. It's enough to try it, see how I feel about it, and then also use it on our little challenge. Look how tiny this thing is. Wow, alright, Fonzie, alright. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it right now. I'm opening it. Here's some right in the lid. Hang on, I need more. Wait. I've got a fork right here. No, it's not extra spicy. It's just the regular Mike's Hot Honey. It doesn't seem that there's any spice in the... It doesn't seem like there's any spice in the flavor. It's just a little heat afterwards. It just kind of tastes like regular honey with a little heat on the end. God damn it. Hang on. Now I gotta go wash my hands. Oh, I'm sure it starts to build and gets spicy like the more you eat it. I'm a big flavor guy. I want there to be flavor with the heat. Like jalapenos have amazing flavor. Hatch chilies, you know, that kind of stuff. Well, we've got a decent collection of junk. I'm gonna head over to Zelenogorsk. We'll hit up the military there, see if we can kill a zombie that has a plate carrier. Now I guess I need to try some pizza with that shit on it, huh? That's the real shit everybody's saying. Pizza with the hot honey. Oh, get some of this hot honey. Yeah, they had a bunch of different brands at HEB. But I just got the one that I guess this Mike's brand is the one that like became popular first, that everyone knows. Yeah, Miff. I was gonna look into it a little bit more and see if there was a one that was a raw honey or raw hot honey, but that may not exist yet. Yeah, dude, HEB's taking over the world. You guys get ready. You guys don't know about them yet, but you will. You will. You will bow before your new overlord. Green Mountain. So I was at a brewery, met this couple that had a dog from a rescue. They renamed him, but the litter he was from at the rescue had named all them different grocery store chain names because they were found in a dumpster behind a grocery store. His original name was HEB. I decided to look it up. Now I know his full name officially is Howard E. Butts. Yeah. That's it. That's true. Seems like they could have taken it easy on the guy and just called him Howard, you know? Why don't you just give us a quick rundown, Fonzie? So we don't have to. Ooh, somebody's got a base over here, huh? Oh, the start of a base. Concepts of a base. There was a lady in my local phone book. Food book. When I was growing up, people used to prank her all the time. Last name Butt, first name Pix. Oh, how that name has changed over time. There's way too much started in Germany. Two brothers after the war just get in a certain way, and the only reason they're in America is because one brother wanted to sell cigarettes and the other brother didn't. The one who wanted to sell cigarettes stayed in Germany, and the one who didn't came to America, and the name has changed a little bit from here in Germany. So the guy came here and started a grocery store because he didn't want to sell cigarettes. God damn it. They split, took 50-50, same company. I didn't say anything, you fucking victim. Jesus Christ. Fucking no wonder your wife beats your ass. Ooh, a blaze. Hell yeah. Yo, Fonzie, stay here. It's so much more fun while you're here. All right, we're pulling into Zelenogorsk. Let's see if we can find ourselves a pleat carrier zombie. I remember you saying it's only entertaining when Cal is around. I really want to see the text messages you have between you and your wife. Is this what you guys do? Is just sit around and twist each other's words into fucking circles all day? God damn it! Is that a zombie with the headlamp on? Or is that a player? Seems like a zombie. Yeah. That's just part of being married? No, dude. Fuck that. I don't play the twisting words game. Absolutely not. Oh, hell yeah. Ammo for our blaze. How much did we get? Not a whole lot. Ooh, an AK mag. That could be huge. Open the fucking door. Damn. Ooh. Another AK mag. Ooh. Now we just need to find the AK to put them in. That is bison. Is that... What ammo is this? Mosin? I don't think we need Mosin ammo now. Because I'll most likely just keep using the blaze at this point. Hello, you are one of the things I was looking for. There's another AK mag. All right, we need some a little bit of restructuring here. Okay, So this is going here. This is going here. Dropping this. We don't need those. Gonna empty this one. Then we're gonna fill this one. This and this and this are going up here. We're gonna put one of these up here. We're gonna put one of these, maybe even two of these up here. Actually, we're gonna do one of these up here. Then we're gonna do this down here. This down here. And then we need to... Oh, my shirt is ruined. Repair this. And then we're good to go. Also, we're tossing that. Another AK mag. We will swap that for this one. A ton of AK ammo. Okay, let's fill these really quick then. Nice. Very nice. Eat all this food. And hopefully we can find an AK around here somewhere. Then we'll really be cooking. After that, we will try to go find a scope for this blaze. We also need a new jacket. And probably pants too. And I should try to find another sewing kit while we're here in town. Just to keep our plate carrier in good condition. Wait a second. That was ammo up there that I didn't grab, wasn't there? Where was that? There it is. Gas mask. Hey! Aw, damn it. Bison. Thought it was the AK we needed. More Mosin ammo. Okay. More AK ammo. Closing in on having 2 full mags. I believe that the trains will provide. Even just a little baby AK. What is in here? 2 Vickers? Alright, maybe I'll take the mags. If we store up enough ammo, we could switch down the road, maybe. Mr. Kalindo. Well. How are you? Wait, is that a fucking plate carrier? I thought it was a vest at first. A full-ass plate carrier, camo. Cooking, ready to go. Holy shit. Well. Love to see that. Driving home from the office. Hell yeah, love to hear that. I'm playing some third-person DayZ to try to remember, you know, not have such a jarring experience tomorrow when I'm playing third person. Also, hopefully, you know, maybe I don't get any like motion sickness or anything because of the Switch. Kind of what I'm thinking. In other words, I'm suiting up to do some killing tomorrow. I'm gonna be a goddamn killer. I'm gonna keep them under my boot all day long. Is that an AK? It looked like a Saiga. Another bison. 400 fucking bisons. Just give me the AK we are searching for. There's still time. There's still time. Am I able to pre-download? I don't know. I do not know. I have not tried that. Okay, we got us a nice knife. I have not heard anything about that. Hopefully we can, though. I hear it's going live pretty early. I think it's, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Do you think it's going to be so friendly? What do you mean? Wait, is that epoxy? Nope. Solo friendly, yes. Apparently it's very solo friendly. If you play solo, it prioritizes solos in your queue. There will be some duos and trios, but it prioritizes solos. Yeah. Wait, did I loot all these? I need to find epoxy for my helmet. I also really need another leather sewing kit. And a regular sewing kit. Wait, are these better condition? Yep. What up, Gamer for Life? How you doing? I think group play will definitely be much more PvP focused, but solo play, there'll probably be a good amount of cooperation. Also, from what I've seen, you can knock people and talk to them, even if they're solo. They don't just die insta. You can knock them, talk to them, and resurrect them. So like, or pick them up. So I could like knock a guy, talk to him and say, hey, you want to team up? I'll pick you back up. And go from there. Yeah, the nighttime is basically not night at all in third person. All right, well, we got... honestly, we did a lot better in there than I expected. I was hoping to come out with an AK. Put these mags in, but that's all right. We're doing all right. I'm going to hit these industrials over here in hopes for epoxy and leather sewing kit. And then we're going to go to some nearby hunting cabins. See if we can find a scope for this blaze. Then we'll really be cooking. So you're jumping into the madness, huh? Tomorrow fresh. And try your best, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to hear that. Gonna be a good day. All right. Hunting cabin time. Hunting scope on the blaze. And then we can take on the world. I'm not gonna lie, man. I forgot how much the fucking rain sucks on other servers. Absolutely miserable. Chlorine tabs. I'm gonna take those actually. Oh yeah, more of them. More 308. That's huge. That is huge. Now we just need a scope. More chlorine tabs. We're going to be doing pretty well in the water department now. No hunting scope here, but there's a hunting stand nearby. We'll go check it. And no hunting scope. All right. Let's wring out our clothes real quick. Third person is crazy. I agree. It's pretty insane. It is pretty insane. A shark fin shield. Oh, you talking about my bag? Okay. Moving on. Moving on. We gotta go find this AK. Well, we didn't get our leather sewing kit, and we didn't get epoxy. Not ideal, I must say. We'll make it work. Somebody has a base here. Put some time in. Somebody move in next door. Damn, we got some barrels in here. No AKs. Does this have a mag in it? Doesn't, but I will trade them. No AKs. All right. Guess the neighbors didn't take too kindly to them being here, huh? Oh. Well, well, well. All right, what do we think? We gonna pick up the AK we need over here? A whole box of comb bear. Well, the AK dream is officially dead. At least here, anyway. What up, Polly's World? Let's go check this hunting stand over here real quick. Oh, it's going all right. I decided to play a little third person today to smoke over there. To try to get ready for playing some Arc Raiders tomorrow. I haven't played Arc Raiders yet, so figured, you know what? Why not just mix it up a little? All right. Let's go to that chopper over there. That surely has the AK we need, right, guys? What else? What else is on our wish list? I don't know if we can get a scope from a chopper crash that will go on the Blaze. Would be nice to get a mag for this pistol. I guess a weapon cleaning kit would be good. We have so much random ammo. We're scaring every fox along the way. All right. Where's this chopper crash? We have the ammo. We could do like an SV98 if we found one. Unfortunately, I didn't keep the optics. That would go on one. All right. What treasures await? Pants. Ghillie shrug. Ghillie suit. AK. I would love to run the ghillie suit. But I don't have enough bag space. Oh my god, this thing is in miserable condition, huh? I'll just throw it over here in one of these trees. If I get to a point where I can run it, then I'll come back and grab it, maybe. Okay. Let's craft a suppressor. Oh, I forgot that won't go in the blaze. Not good. Well, this thing is probably going to insta-jam. Do we go over here and loot Pistachka? We still need some things, so it's probably a good idea if we do. My girlfriend's all stressed out packing to go to Banff for her brother's girlfriend's 30th. It's so gaudy. They're doing dinner at some restaurant and you need to take a $52 gondola ride up a mountainside. That's insane. Holy fuck. But it does sound like it'll be badass. A badass trip. I wouldn't either, crashing at him, but bachelorettes are weird. Not as in it's weird that people do them. It's, you know. Some of them do things that some of the girls that show up are doing things they don't really care about, but a lot of them actually do want to do that and go do things the way that it happens. You know, different strokes for different folks. Oh, hell yeah. Man. I was waiting to see if the AI was going to read that. I thought it used to. Hasn't lately, though. I just feel people are too ostentatious these days. Look at Smacky casually turned 41 this year and didn't make it a big deal. You're about to be the first person that gets banned for donating 200 bits. Thank you for the bits, you son of a bitch. Oh shit, it's a car. Spark plug and battery. That's all it needs. All right. We desperately need a sharpening stone too while we're out and about. Hopefully we can find one. I just keep telling my girlfriend that I'm going to do nothing but sleep on the couch all weekend. She hates that. She believes that if you sleep on a couch, it does catastrophic damage compared to sitting. Does she also believe that Tylenol causes autism? My sister used to yell at her ex-husband if he slept on the couch. It's a 2K couch, you'll ruin it. And he'd go, I fucking bought it, hence he's an ex-husband. I've slept on the couch many times. But less these days because it's very uncomfortable. If it was more comfortable, it might happen more often. Now, with that said, I have woken up drunk a time or two on my couch. I got a 3K couch and done gooned a storm on that bad boy. Guys, remind me to never go to Jummy's house. Holy shit. If I go, do not sit on anything. Walk in the door, leave as soon as possible. Sleeping on the couch causes autism. These days, you know, you never know. You never know. I hear it can even be, you know, when people say, you know, don't look like that or your face might get stuck. I hear even if you think about autism too much, you can catch it. So we might need to change the topic, guys. You ever stick it between the couch cushions? Feels okay. All right, JD Vance. What are you doing? You wanna come up here? Huh? You need some attention? Is that what you need? Is that what you need? Huh? You finally wake up from your nap? I'm still streaming, you know. I'm still... Okay. Okay. Alright, can you give me a hug? Alright, hop down. Hop down. Hop down. Arrgh. Hop down. Pliers. Those have been the bane of my existence too many times. Jax, Jax. All right, let's go to VMC. All right. More tape. I don't think I need more tape. Actually, you know what? I forgot that we can use the tape as sewing kit. So let's at least top off our roll there. All right, you guys think that there's a weapon cleaning kit, a leather sewing kit, epoxy, all that waiting for us up here? A VMC? Did you go grocery shopping last night? Yes, I did. I was able to find everything but the Golden Mountain sauce. I even cooked up a whole round of thighs just as you suggested. Yeah, it's good. I think if I, on the next round, what I want is some kind of sauce that I can just like spread on with a brush. I mean, even any of the sauces that I got, like toward the end, put it on there for a little bit. Oh, look at that. There's a tent. That'd make somebody's dreams come true. Lots of zombies. Holy shit. You know how to make homemade barbecue sauce? I probably won't do barbecue sauce because of all the sugar and stuff in it. But I'll do some kind of hot sauce for sure. Ooh, a nade. I don't know if I even want this, but I'll take it. Hey, a better helmet. Another nade. More AK ammo. Do I have room for this? Let's repair these gloves really quick. Hot sauce for your birthday sounds like a hell of a deal to me. I'd be about that life. Jesus Christ, I need a mag for this pistol. So many fucking zombies. Nice. Every zombie in the fucking game coming over. Okay. We need the goods. We need the goods. Wait, do I have, a second good knife? Let's trade this out. Giant bag. Do I want that? Kind of thinking about taking it. Okay. We're getting beefy. Do you ever consider building out a sweet van and taking your show on the road for like a year? That seems like so rad when people pull that off. I think about it almost every single day. Yes. I would love to do something like that. I watched the videos of people in their like building their like little vans and stuff all the time. Man, I feel like I look like an even bigger idiot whenever I'm in third person with this giant bag. I look like it just seems like I'm a fucking walking bag. Got a green VW strapped to your back. Exactly. I really need a scope for this blaze, man. Watching the stream 20 minutes behind. Brutal. That's not ideal. So you had the rewind feature. Going on. Probably not something that, I mean, basically any of us are used to seeing on Twitch yet, right? So I can see how that could become an issue. Resumed where you paused. Ah, okay, okay. What up, BDA guy? Good to see you. I can see why people like third person so much. Because they're fucking scared. That's why. I feel so much safer running around with this fucking third person camera. Is he just gonna let us cruise by? But the zombie way over there aggroes. Alright. I need a weapon cleaning kit. I'm worried that this gun is just going to jam up the first fight that I get into. My God, there's a million zombies. Well, we're finding plenty of cans of food at least. I haven't had to worry about cooking. The epoxy, leather sewing kits, and weapon cleaning kits are hiding from me. Goddamn hiding. Gonna paint miniatures like a turbo nerd all weekend. Hell yeah. Just enjoy it, huh? Live it up. I came out here to see about getting some night vision. Maybe it's already looted though. Oh, Jesus Christ. An AK drum mag. Damn, now I need the AKM. No. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Another grenade. I don't know if I want more than that or not. Finding plenty of food, holy. Waiting to get third person out of the fucking ATC. Damn, when am I gonna find this scope we need? Might have to find a whole new gun. Find an AKM to throw this drum mag on, that would be sweet as well. I basically have no stamina. Oh, are those the pants I need? Hell yes it is. Oh my god, I lose a ton of stamina doing this though. Or not stamina, but storage. Is that an AKM over there? Nope. But it's another damaged AK. Hell yeah. Wait a second. Never mind. And there goes my shirt again. Those better conditioned combat boots? Yeah, boy. Okay. Jesus, dude. I have so much shit. I would love to slim down. I also need to go dry out somewhere, but I know this game is a piece of shit. And the moment I dry out, then it'll start raining again. Do you not run ads on Twitch? I do not run them, but Twitch automatically runs them on my channel. I can't stop them. Unfortunately. I would prefer you guys to never have to see ads, but Twitch doesn't like that idea. On the contrary, I prefer to get more ads if it means more support. The thing is, it's just not that much money. And it ruins the experience. Especially because it's not just like one ad. It's like fucking 3 minutes straight of ads, you know? What are the chances somebody's sitting in a tree around here? I haven't seen anybody yet. Plate carriers everywhere. Okay. Give me an AKM. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we need. All right. It's damaged as well though, which is very fucking annoying. And so is the drum mag. Okay. Well, in this case, we're going to drop this and this and this and this and this and this and we'll keep this and this and this. Once we get a scope on this blaze, we're going to be cooking. All right, we lightened up a little. Guess we need to wring out our clothes again. All right. Yo, guys, let me read you this interesting TikTok message we just got. Rub your pussy on a cheese grater for a TikTok universe. Dude, bunch of nades. My God, I cannot find a pistol that has a mag to save my life. Ooh, an HE. Wait. What's this? AKM damaged. Interesting. I wonder if non-damaged ones exist ever. God dang it. I'm going nuts out here. It's okay, guys. There's gonna be a weapon cleaning kit up here, right? I mean, how much money are we talking about to rub my pussy on a cheese grater? I'm almost 42. I need shit to be paid for. That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. Maybe he'll clarify for us. Maybe we'll get some clarification on that. I wonder if you have a favorite moment or two from the Survivor games. Not sure, to be honest. Survivor games kind of sucked. It was very, very stressful, and I got almost nothing out of it. Radical Heights. Been a minute. Not a lot of people gonna know what you're talking about on that one. Let's say it had its moments. I feel you're great as a commentator. Well, I appreciate it. I thought I was really bad, which is why I quit doing it. I don't even know if there's anything worth coming down here for. The culling. That was a good time. Okay, let's swap from that to this now. Yeah, the thing about Survivor games that kind of like in hindsight now it sucks is actually I think I'm gonna switch bags. I think this one might actually look a little bit smaller, or at least not be as bright. Two big things that about Survivor games. Number one was Cal. It was, well, three big things. It was very, very stressful overall. The whole thing. Number two, Cal got quite a bit of harassment that he didn't deserve. I'll leave him to talk more on that if he chooses to. That's his thing. And number three. Oh no. Am I gonna die? Yep. Number three, is that all the people that were in charge of it got a massive payday out of it, and we got nothing. So it ended up just kind of not being cool. And in hindsight, I kind of wish I wouldn't have done it now. But it is what it is. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. Grabbed a quick snack too. Yeah, I died to a tripwire nade. You and Cal will always be a fun part of my DayZ memories. I used to stay up late till late in the morning when Cal did some sort of tourneys with Arma 2, but I don't recall if it was the modded DayZ or just normal Arma 2 so many years ago. Hey, no worries. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I learned a lot of lessons. The early days of Twitch were a bit wild. Basically, I started streaming just for fun. I didn't start streaming for money because money wasn't able to be made, really, whenever I started streaming. So I was just doing it for fun. And then things changed, obviously, once money started getting involved. A lot of people came in. And there were a lot of bad intentions, a lot of taking advantage of people. And I was very naive at the time. Two things about where I was at the time. Number one, nails. I was very naive because I was just doing it for fun. So I just didn't know. I didn't know my channel's worth. These kinds of things, right? And number two, I was very much extremely thankful to be where I was and have what was going on, especially back then with the channel. Like, I was just thankful to be where I was, and I didn't want to make waves or do anything to ruin what I had going on. So I kind of ended up letting people step on me a little bit and take advantage of me. Unfortunately, but I learned the hard way, you know, how things really were, and I won't make those mistakes anymore in the future. It wasn't anything like massive. It wasn't like, you know, I lost out on hundreds of thousands of dollars because of this or that. It wasn't anything like that, but it was just like a lot of smaller things. I have some stuff that I can tell. Most of it I hid for two reasons. One being, like I said, I didn't want to you know, I thought if I crossed the wrong person, my whole stream and everything could just go under, and I desperately did not want that. And I also just didn't want to be that negative person, you know? But, you know, if the time is right, especially if some of the people that said and did some of the things that they did back then start fucking mouthing off, I'm a different person now. And I will bring some fucking receipts that I have saved. Are you referring to parties at Twitch or other streamers or both? All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. I could tell all kinds of stories. One really, really, really interesting one. I won't share any names yet. But back in the day, in the old Twitch dashboard, there was a section that you could go to that would show you all the actions you had done on your stream. Basically, whenever I changed the title, it would show it as an action in this list. Whenever I changed the game that I was playing under, it would show it as an action in this list. Well, not only did it show you those things, it showed you who did those things. So, whenever my stream was at its peak in the DayZ times and growing, I had somebody that I won't name for now that worked as a global moderator remove me from the DayZ category. While I was streaming. And I have a screenshot of that. Because basically how that works is once I got removed from the DayZ category, I was in no category, and then people weren't seeing me in the list, so my viewership decreased. Correct, Stumpkin. I'm not going to share any more details for now. Oh my god, I almost fucking got again. But maybe one day. Because the more details I share about it, you'll figure out who it is, and you'll also figure out how it's even more shitty than what I'm describing. It's extremely shitty. No, it wasn't my mod, Stumpkin. It was a global moderator. It was once that kind of stuff started happening, I realized Twitch wasn't the place of, you know, fun and games that I thought it was. Yeah, if I shared more details of why they were doing it, who they were, and why they were doing it, you guys would realize just how shitty this thing that happened was. And I have more stories about that same person too. Are they still a global mod? They're not, no. When people see a glimmer of money or D-level fame, they get weird as fuck. Yeah. Sure fucking do. Thank you, Stumpkin. I appreciate it. I mean, I have my own dumbass things that I've done and said, for sure. But I do try to learn. I do try to admit whenever I'm wrong and have fucked up. One of these days, maybe if I get a few drinks in me, I'll just start sharing some stories. Just delete the VOD after? No, I'm not. I don't care anymore. Like, what am I gonna do? The stream can't get a whole lot smaller, you know? I'm not worried about pissing anybody off or anything anymore. Also, some of this is like old Twitch drama. Shit that, like, if LSF would have existed back then and I released this, this would have been at the very fucking top immediately. Like so many of the things that I would talk about would be at the very top. This would be like top level shit. Massive streamer drama. But the thing is, these people are kind of old news now. Old Twitch news. They aren't. There's involvement there, but they weren't what they were. Someone Uber alcohol. I'll share the screenshot with you, Tristan, whenever I You probably won't know who the person is though. Actually, I'll just send it to you right now. There you go. Just send it to you. You might have to Google and see who that person is involved with. I don't know if you'll know the name. I'm pulling a double no disco. Oh. Rip. I mean, wait. Are you on your phone? I could just text it to you. Actually, I don't even know if I have your number. Oh, yeah, yeah. There you go. My buddy was the literal first UFC fight shown on Fox. He won submission of the night, made like 100K. We still talk nonstop shit. Our mutual best friend would go, I have your autograph on checks from when I had to cover your rent in college. He was D-list for sure. Damn. Time to bully Tristan to spill the beans. The thing is, any of you guys that are OGs, you would know. You would definitely know. Don't worry, guys. I promise I will share it one day. Either this person or the people involved with this piss me off one day and I decide to share it, or I'll just do it randomly one day. Make sure you post it on Twitter/X. Yeah, I probably will, yeah. You know, it's funny because the reason why this even stuck out to me, why this whole screenshot even happened, is because I was streaming DayZ at the time. This was when the standalone first came out, and my stream was popping the fuck off. What did I miss? Oh shit, we've been talking drama, Cal, Survivor games, and all that mess. The only reason I knew that this Cal knows about this too, by the way. The only reason I even knew that this was a thing is because I was streaming at the time, and all of a sudden my viewership started going down out of nowhere. Whenever it was usually increasing during this time, so it started going down like pretty fast, and I was like, "What the hell is this? What's going on here?" I couldn't figure out why, and then I looked, and I had been removed from the DayZ category. Back then, Twitch had a category that was nothing. Like, you were in no category, so no one would see you in any directory to come to your channel, and that's what I had been put in. You'd think the person would know you could see the activity log. I don't know if they knew that, or they thought that I didn't know that, or there's a lot there that I'm not sure about. Oh, hell yeah. Sharpening stone. Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. I just never play third person, so it doesn't click into my brain that I need to switch whenever I'm running around in first. I'm just like, okay, we're just playing the game. I can't tell what that is in the stand. Compass. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. Some real wake up calls, unfortunately. I need to leave, but what if we get more deets? Don't you worry. If I ever, ever share more deets on it, I mean, it's not a if, it's a win. When I decide to share more deets, I'll post it in places where you guys can see it, either on Twitter or on in the Discord or whatever. I didn't know the mushrooms could spawn like this. Good night to those of you who are headed out. I appreciate you guys hanging with us. And hope you all have a great weekend. TGIF for you already? Hell yeah. This is what Cal and Smack do to people. Be with them and you can't sleep. I'm sorry. I know it's kind of blue balling you guys a bit, but whenever you hear it one day, you'll understand. All right, Stumpkin, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Big Fish Fisher, how you doing? Leather sewing kit. Anything on other topics that I would be like more willing to talk about. I'm usually like not very good at remembering things. Like as in I can't just start rattling off a lot of stories. Sometimes I have to kind of be reminded of things and then I'm like, oh yeah. Something that kind of reminds me, at least loosely in the same area. Whether it's a person, we're talking about a person, and then I'm like, oh, I remember I have a story about them. Or whatever, you know? What time do you think you're going to start Arc Raiders tomorrow? I'm not sure. I would like to start early. But I think it's better to say it'll be about the normal stream time start sometime between like noon and 3 Central. Yeah, it starts 9 a.m. Eastern is when the servers are supposed to be up. You know, whether that happens, we'll see. Oh, streams keep European people up all night. Okay. 'Cause yeah, the all the NA people hop on and start dropping juicy details. Well, I think a big part of that, Crashing Adam, is for whatever reason, a lot of streamers, for the longest time, I don't know why this was. There's still some people that do it, but they run their stream, like they're in Discord together, and they don't mute their mic. So like I'm talking, and if Cal was streaming, he would his stream would be listening to me talk to my stream. That's just like weirdo, self-centered, crazy shit, to be honest. So it caused some streams to be very awkward. Well, of course I remember, Bunny. Yeah, I think a lot of other streamers will play with streamers, and I think as a streamer you end up like you're basically conditioned to talk a lot. So like sometimes people can get annoyed with me that why are you still talking about this? Why do you care about this? What? Well, it's because you're conditioned to like always be talking about something when you're streaming, right? Because that's kind of like the whole, you know, human attention span kind of thing discussion where people jump in the stream and a lot of times you have like 5 seconds to actually hook them. Otherwise they'll move on. So streamers end up getting conditioned to talk a lot. So then whenever they end up playing together with each other, it's like something happens and all of them need to drop their input on it, right? Rather than it's okay to say nothing sometimes, or I'm dropping this thing. Maybe I should have looked a little longer until I found a knife. For this, I need to chop up this clothing so I can start making some face wraps, hand wraps, all that stuff. Yeah, to be fair, vacations can be stressful whenever there's a lot of important shit you gotta take with you. There's always, I mean, there's always going to be something you're going to forget. And especially as a woman, I'm sure, because you end up taking a lot more stuff when you go do things. All the makeup and hair dryer, straighteners, curlers, clothes. We're lucky to be guys in that regard. We just throw on a hat and we're good to go. I just hate airports and people on planes. The rest is fine. I 100% agree with that. I actually would love flying if it wasn't for dealing with airports and people on planes. And pretty well the only reason that I hate flying internationally is the leg room. Like I'm not even that tall. I'm only 6 foot. And it's just like I get so fucking uncomfortable once I'm sitting over like once it's anything over like 4 hours, I'm dying. Want them to knock me out and ship me to my hotel and pay big money for that service. Hell yeah. Oh, this thing sucks ass. Unless you're flying with a bunch of buddies, and layovers can be quite fun. I actually don't mind layovers, personally, because I like... Well, let's put it this way. Layovers that are kind of like you're forced to have it. Like, it's nice to fly straight whenever that's an option, but sometimes that's just not ever going to be an option, right? Oh, fuck off, dude. And in situations like that, I end up not hating layovers because, or like longer ones. Because I'm always worried about like catching my next flight. And sometimes you don't always know the airport that you're getting to, right? So you don't know how far it's going to be to get to your plane. You don't know the time, how tight it's going to be. Everybody, it takes so fucking long for people to get the fuck off the plane. So you're just sitting there forever waiting on people. Then, you know, a lot of times you need to go to the bathroom, maybe get some food. These kinds of things can make it really stressful to get to your next plane on time, you know. Can't sleep on planes or in cars. When we went to Europe, dear God, I slept like 3 hours in almost 3 days with all the flying. My girlfriend still asks because she's telling me to get up to go to dinner, and apparently I said my nervous system is shutting down. I'm not going. I actually love sleeping on planes. Because I love as soon as the plane's taking off, falling asleep, and then waking up when it's landing. That's perfect. My girlfriend falls asleep as soon as we're on the tarmac. It's ridiculous. I'll turn to her and ask, or ask her something. Don't wake me up unless there's food. True, very true. I'm the same way. And maybe, depending, maybe even if there is food, don't wake me up. I will say one thing that has helped me out on a couple different flights is being extremely hungover. It sucks a hell of a lot more going through the airport and dealing with that whole process, but you end up sleeping a lot easier on the plane, that's for sure. Yo, what up, Squishy Guns? Yeah. Flying. Man. Flying internationally, especially once you start getting over 8 hours, start getting into like the 15 to 20 hour range. It sucks so much ass, but I've been on flights that had no Wi-Fi and no like TVs to watch or anything, and that's when it's actual fucking misery. Like somebody, maybe, you know what, maybe I don't mind if this plane just crashes and just gets it all over with. Like, holy, get me out of here. Settled to Taipei was brutal, 14 hours straight. Yeah, I think surprisingly enough, I did not know Brazil was this far, but that was a 15-hour flight. And then my flight to Australia was like 17 hours, I think. Jesus Christ, dude. Flight home from Ukraine was 15 hours. No air conditioning. No TVs. No Wi-Fi. So next to one girl on the way to Mexico City, Travel Master, she was no luggage. She wore a backpack on her front and had a huge poncho on. When we took off, she put it over her head and didn't move until we landed. Damn. Yeah, I've gotten to the point now, I don't ever fly with a check bag. I just have a backpack and a carry-on, and that's it. Hangover helps? Yeah, as in, you want nothing more than to go to sleep when you're very hungover, right? And that's like, as when you're on a plane and you're in an environment that can be tough to fall asleep, and you're fucking exhausted and hungover, you'll pass right the fuck out. Or at least I do. But I'm the same way when it comes to flying. fuck everyone and everything. I'm gonna do my part. But if you think that you're gonna like do some dumb shit to me, no. I will be an asshole. It's one of those things, you're never gonna see those people again, so I don't care. There's one time I was coming back from somewhere, I forgot where, but I was desperately tired. Like, I hadn't slept, I was just fucking exhausted. And all of the flights that I took during, especially during like the PUBG times or any of that, were all extremely economy, as cheap as you could fucking get. They're trying to save every fucking penny, right? So, yo, Crashing Adam, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, that would be sick. That would be sick to stream the whole thing. Thank you for almost a year, Crashing Adam. Appreciate you, dude. Hope things are excellent. Hope you got a great weekend. With no one to bug you ahead. Yeah, so I was desperately tired. So I paid like $100 or something for an upgrade that got me out of economy a little bit. It was just like 3 inches more of legroom or something like that. But the big thing was I wanted window seat, because I can sleep a lot easier window seat because I just put my head up against the plane, you know? So I got there, I sat down, and we were boarding, and this old lady came in and she was in the middle seat, and she was like, "Would you mind switching with me?" And I was like, "Absolutely not happening." Not fucking happening. I paid $100 to sit at this window seat so I could sleep. Not happening. She did not like that. What am I looking at? Yeah, I'm playing some third person. Be adjusted, slightly more adjusted for some Arc Raiders third person tomorrow. I think people have a lot of nerve to even ask that. I 100% agree with that. Like, that all goes both ways. Right? Especially in an instance where you, like, it's very clear that somebody paid for that, right? They paid and picked out their seat, and then that's kind of like what, it's almost like very likely somebody will just not pay for the upgrade and then ask somebody to switch with them. Like, if you want that, pay for it. As much as it sucks, like, you're asking, and you know, if you do ask and someone chooses to do that for you, then good for them and good for you. But you're at basically like, hey, will you give me this thing you just paid for free? And that's shitty, I think. I 100% agree with that. Now there are some instances but there's tons of other ones that it's almost always fucked up, but occasionally it's more like understandable. Like some couples that, you know, book very late and then they try to save money by not getting seats next to each other, and then, oh, will you move so my wife can sit next to me or whatever? No. We're not playing that game. We're not playing these fucking games. On the first date with your lady, are you opening the car door for her? And are you paying on the first date? So I think in most cases, I don't open the car door because I am hoping that she actually drives or Ubers herself. For me, when it comes to the first date, I I by that time, I most of the time don't even have a girl's number yet. I haven't even asked. I like women too, because I know that women deal with a lot of insane fucking people online and just in their life in general. So I like to make women feel as comfortable as possible. And part of that to me is meeting them where they can go for the date and feel like they can leave if it's not like they're not vibing well with it. They can leave, and I don't have their number. I'm not going to be a creep and follow them on socials because I have her number. She can hop in her car or Uber at any time. She's not trapped there with me, right? So, first of all, hopefully I'm not opening the door because hopefully we drove separate to begin with. Second of all, yes, we've had this discussion before. Guys should always pay for the first date. And I know that that gets a heated response from some people, but yeah, 100%. If you want to start going like at second, third, fourth, all these dates after, and you want to start splitting and whatever after that, 100% fine. Totally fine with that. But guys should always pay for the very first date. If she's a piece of work, then I'll split it. Well, the thing for me is, if she's a piece of work, this is why a lot of times I'll just do like drinks at a bar or something as a first date. Most of the time I'm not doing a big extravagant meal or something, because I don't mind to pay for my maybe one or two drinks from me and one or two drinks from her. And then if I think that she's a piece of work, then I'm leaving early. I also do not mind leaving early. I've left early many times. I've walked up to the bar and saw that the person clearly was not anything like their pictures and turn around and walk the fuck away before. Like, yeah. That's why I do not mind paying first. Now, I could see things being quite a bit different if you have some elaborate night plan for a first date where you're going to dinner and then, you know, a movie, even though I think a movie's a terrible idea. And then, you know, art museum and this and that and this and that. But I personally think doing all that is a bad idea for a first date. Don't get me wrong, you do stand out a lot more. You do make the date more memorable. But I'm hoping that through discussion, I can make things memorable enough to make her want to go on a second date, and then I can do those things and feel more comfortable doing those things. My girlfriend's little brother still opens the door for his girlfriend after 3 years, sucker. No, of course, I don't mind. I mean, not every time, but also open the door years into a relationship as well. God, coming here and not seeing a bunch of military stuff to loot just kind of throwing me off a little bit. Damn, that's crazy, BDA guy. That is crazy. Always open the door for my girlfriend even when she doesn't want because she's richer than me. There you go. True. I know I got it good. I'm gonna do what it takes to keep it that way. Don't want to take her shine. All right. We're talking about car doors specifically or just doors? I think the doors one, I'm almost always opening the door. Car door less so as time goes on. Because it is one of those things where we're literally heading in opposite directions here. But, you know, occasionally I'll still do that. Doors. Open doors for literally anyone. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I open doors for people while I'm at when I go to the gas station. I do all doors all the time. I think the more I hear from Fonzie, I think he might actually like being stepped on or something. Fonzie could probably tell us his favorite shoes that he likes his wife to use to step on him. Do you date people you meet online or only if you've met them in real life? No, ever since I'm not saying I wouldn't date somebody I met online or in real life, but yeah, all of my dating has been through apps. What other ways are there to date in 2025? True. True. Open doors at gas station just enough to slip in. Then it closed the door on the elevator immediately. Wow. Jimmy's like, I'm sorry. Listen, I just shit myself right before you probably don't want to ride the elevator with me. Has some huzzies? Hey, my last 3 relationships have been 5 years, 5 years, 3 years. And I think the one before that was 3 years as well, actually. So. Have you heard the old saying, you will only truly love 3 people in your life and that third person is the one for you? No. Are you about to share an anecdote of why you think it's true? Worst part about dating for fun is the crazy chicks are the most fun. I don't agree personally. But maybe you're just saying like slight crazy. I like mostly just kind of normal. The crazy chicks are actually fucking crazy. Like my very first date in Austin, I think I've told you guys about this one. When I first moved to Austin, I was still busy with the PUBG stuff a lot. So like I moved to Austin, like I drove here in a U-Haul with all my stuff, pulled up, threw everything in my room, and then flew out to Europe and was gone for a month. So the first month that I lived in Europe, or in Austin, I was in Europe. Then I came back and I was grinding the game and scrims and all that shit all the time, right? So I was just in the house all the time and not getting out. But I was on Tinder because I had been out of a relationship for a little over a year, maybe a little bit more, maybe closer than on 2. What's up, Newscutter? Good to see you, man. So I was on Tinder and I'm pretty picky personally. So I wasn't really progressing anything. And then eventually I told myself, I was like, listen, man, you just gotta you're in a new city. You need to get out. You need to go out, go on some dates, see the city, stop being so picky. So I was like, okay, fine. Let's just pick somebody and go on a date. So I picked this girl. She's like, okay, she wanted to go on a date across the city from me where I'd never been. In like the bougie part of town, kind of. I didn't know anything about it. She said she wanted to go here and get sushi. I was like, okay, fine. I Uber up. Meet up. Within the first 5 minutes, she's talking about how she was with her ex at the strip club the night before. Massive red flags, obviously. You know, in hindsight, current times, I would maybe leave very, very soon. But I had told myself, if I'm going to get out of the house, I need to just like go on these dates and see the date through, right? So we finished up at the sushi place and she's like, let's go to this bar nearby. I know the bartender. I was like, okay. We get there and she says, let's do shots. And I'm like, okay. That's a split the bill angle. Well, in hindsight, I would be leaving before this, right? Anyway, so we do like 4 shots. And she is fucking obliterated drunk. Like, can barely walk. I'm holding her up. And she's like, walk me to my car or whatever. And I'm sitting here like, I'm absolutely not letting you drive, but I was going to, walk with her to her car and help her find a car. Keep in mind, we're in an area I've never been to before, so I don't know where we're going. It's kind of one of those, like, outdoor mall type situations, if you guys have ever been to anything like that before. So, eventually, I figure out that we're walking in circles. And now I'm like, oh boy. I said, listen. We are walking in circles. I don't think you know where your car is. You don't need to be driving anyway. How about this? We'll sit here, right here on the edge of the road. I'm going to call you an Uber. You get in the Uber. You go home. You sleep it off. You come back tomorrow. Find your car, okay? No big deal. And she looked at me and screamed at the top of her lungs in front of all the people around us, "Fuck you!" And then took off running. And I was like, okay, well, here we go. And I was like, listen, this is partially my fault. I shouldn't have agreed to the shots. I shouldn't have let it get to this point. Partially my responsibility to find her and make sure she's okay. So I go walking around not knowing where the hell I'm going to go or where I'm going to find her or where I'm going. Finally, I hear like crying up around the next corner from me. And I was like, oh my God, that's probably her. Sure enough, there she was, sitting on the side of the road, crying her eyes out. I sat down next to her. I was like, listen, it's okay. It's no big deal. You just had a few drinks. I had a few drinks as well. I'm gonna call an Uber. I'm gonna sit right here with you until it arrives. You get in, go home, sleep it off. Come get your car tomorrow. No big deal. Same thing. Fuck you! Then took off running. And I was like, all right, well, that's it. I'm going home. And that was the end of that. That was the end of date number 1 in Austin. So yeah, on a more recent date, I had a girl threaten to kill me, or her family worked for the cartel, and she was going to have them murder me. Yeah, so I don't necessarily agree personally with the whole crazy ones. No, I didn't hit them with anything. So the reason was this girl wanted me to do things, but she had things. And I told her I am not doing that. And she got extremely mad. And said that she was going to have her family members in the cartel kill me. Good stories with this side, but dang, yeah. I've met some interesting people. To say the least. Yeah, they don't realize in the moment, do they, crashing at them. Such pleasant ladies in your neck of the woods. Yeah, I think it's just, it is what it is. There are a lot of crazy people out there, no matter where you are. And I've unfortunately run into a few of them. I dated a famous person's granddaughter for a few months. She quit high school when she was younger. Was a Nepo baby. She was hella fun, but completely detached from the real world. Yeah. That's one thing I can't do is rich girls. I've been on a few different dates where once I found out she was a rich girl, I left pretty quickly after. Like, I'll get just a little bit more of a vibe from her, but I've learned that I don't vibe very well with rich people. basically it's more of a. I'm not saying that rich people can't be good people. It's that, like, I appreciate the small things a lot. I love going to a hole in the wall, shitty looking place to have some of the best tacos I've ever had. You know, I love going to dive bars. I like these things, and very consistently, that is not for them, right? They need to be going to high-end places. They do not want to be going to hole-in-the-wall places. They need to be seen in certain places, right? And that is... I cannot handle that. Hell yeah, news cutter. Hell yeah. Coke or Pepsi? I think that's a really tough one. Like if I walked up to a cooler, there's just so many ways to break that down, I feel like. If I walk up to a cooler and I'm grabbing an ice cold one or the other, they're both in there, I'm grabbing the Pepsi every time. The issue is Coke is really good, but it's only really good in certain places because they get to dial in how they want it to be done. Syrup to carbonation ratio. Coke is like, it is good. And I like it. But a lot of times I have Coke that I'm just like, okay, well that was a disappointment. I'm more of a Pepsi guy. I'm more of a Mountain Dew guy. Those are the ways for me. My best friend in high school lived off his dad's credit cards from 22 to 35. Damn. That's insane. RC Cola. Holy shit, I haven't had an RC Cola in so long. Ever had the old cola drinks in glass bottles? Reaper, how old are you? Of course I have. I was around whenever sodas were invented. That's the beautiful thing about Texas. You go to the taco trucks around here, you still get them in the glass bottles. You get the Mexican Cokes made with real sugar. Hell yeah. Harder or easier to play third person? Depends on what you mean, but yeah, third person is way easier. Way easier. Third person is harder in the way that, like, you can die to some really fucking stupid shit in third person because the person gets to hide and cover and you never even know they're there until you're dead. Like a tripwire grenade. Let's not talk about that. Holy shit, dude, I could feel like I could tell crazy dating stories all night. There's some insane people out there, man. I'm a whore because I've gone on because I've dated. Makes me a whore. Last girl I dated wanted me to head kick her, and she wanted me to build a bondage dungeon in her workout room. Well, I am 39 years old, so I have gone on a few dates, yes. Well, here's the AK I was looking for. You know what? I'm gonna throw this off. If I find a bigger bag. I don't want to swap everything and then swap again. Hey, here's my helmet from earlier. Nice. Can I cook? I can't. I say no. Because to me, cooking is like a deeper level than just making dinner. In which case, I can make dinner, but I can't, like, cook. As in, I'm not in, you know what I'm gonna make tonight? I'm gonna make this elaborate dish, and I'm gonna just wing it all and not go by recipe and all that. Like, I don't have that kind of deep knowledge. I think throwing something on a grill or anything like that is not necessarily cooking, in my opinion. Like, yes, you can make amazing stuff on the grill, but I think you're kind of like dodging the intention of the question a bit if you say that you can cook because you can grill food. Yeah, I mean, I use my crock pot a lot. I grill. Obviously, I use the air fryer a lot. I can cook in these ways, but that's not anything hard. You know, follow a recipe, throw a couple things in a pot, and you're good. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, he is sprawled out back there, isn't he? Yeah, that's in my opinion, that's what cooking is, Fonzie. Making good dishes by just throwing stuff together because you understand how food works together and such. Elevat, thank you for the 103-month resub. Dropping a prime on us today, 103 months. W times 103. True. Drew, you wanna say something? You got something to say? Huh? Can you say thank you? Can you say thank you, Elizabeth? All right, get out of here. Shoo! Get on out of here. All right. You want a treat? Oh, I already went in here. Got the bite suit, huh? That sounds pretty exhilarating. Pretty exhilarating. You get the true feeling of what that thing's gonna do to somebody, huh? Hey, there's my bag from earlier. Yeah, I was just joking. I know it's not the same. Oh my god. And where'd all the AK mags go? I have to go back to the airfield just to get the AK mags that I dropped. So are any of you at all planning on playing Arc Raiders tomorrow? Are you guys not interested? It's just the server test tomorrow. Well, this weekend. I haven't seen it yet. Well, we will be playing tomorrow. It's not free to play. It's $40 for the game, but server test tomorrow. Starts tomorrow, goes all weekend, is free. I have a friend who travels all over to fish, Spain, Costa Rica, etc. He went to the mountains this weekend here in Virginia, caught a citation muskie. 42-inch flathead. His friends also got citation muskies and other fish. Citation. Does that basically mean like trophy level? Shooting for Sunday? All right. Sounds good. I'm going to drag your ass in. Having a bunch of buddies over for the weekend. It's a game? Oh, shit. Myth's always keeping the fucking land vibes alive. Gonna play some LAN Arc Raiders with the boys. And I'm assuming plenty of Battlefield as well. I'll try to play some tomorrow, but I'll be at the No Kings protests on Saturday. Oh, shit. Well, too bad you weren't going. I couldn't join you if you lived a little closer. Have you seen a player? No. But I've been playing on official, and it happens that way sometimes, I feel. Where I'll go like a whole day without seeing somebody. And then some days I see like a million people. Trista is coming with you. Oh shit, he's flying all the way to Arizona, huh? Uh-oh. Have you given Arena Breakout a try yet? No. I want to, but also at the same time I don't. Because I kind of feel like I'd rather just play, if I'm going to do it, if there weren't more games coming out, like Arc Raiders and stuff, I probably would. But at this point, especially since Tarkov is going 1.0 next month, I'll probably just stick to Tarkov. I watched a lot of people play Arena Breakout, and it, I don't know, seems alright. Just, I'm not sure that I would leave Tarkov for that, unless Tarkov was on a bit of a dry spell or something. Yeah, that's definitely sick, Southern Belle. I am certainly jealous. I'm certainly jealous. Maybe one of these days. You know, they don't wipe an ABI. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the game in depth. I've not, like... It was pay to win at first. Like, ABI's been kind of controversial, because it was like... At first, they just ripped a bunch of Tarkov assets. And then it was pay to win. So it's only kind of recently gotten to the point where it was better and worth playing, in my opinion. So I didn't spend much time. Once I knew that they basically just ripped a bunch of Tarkov assets first, and then that was pay to win, I pretty well lost all interest to look into it. That's not a crash. It's a gas zone that came in. Round 2 on the MVGs. Maybe I regret not picking the other ones up. Or the head strap. Wait, you went into a stream and asked what they thought about the game wiping and they started flaming you? Or are they saying some dumb shit like, this ain't Tarkov, bro? Fucking weirdos. I mean, I'm pretty certain the initial thing of like doing wipes wasn't anything more intentional. Wasn't intentional, like it wasn't meant to be what it turned into, I don't think. But I think that unintentional thing has been a really cool thing. And I love the idea of wipes, and I think that more games could learn from that kind of thing. Adding longevity to something that everybody could burn out on pretty easily. But that is just my opinion. Not every game should do it. And the way Arc Raiders is doing something is pretty cool. I like that. But I think it's a cool option. Told you to go back to Tarkov. Great time. They said that they would quit if it got wiped, huh? That reminds me of the fucking Destiny community. All being giant fucking crybabies about the sunsetting stuff. Gamers have become entitled little crybabies. I see a chopper over here. Streamer said it's a lazy way to update the game or keep players playing. I mean, I would have maybe said that is true in the past. But there's a couple different points to that. Number one, Tarkov has updated its game way more than most games. Tarkov did the whole alpha beta thing and was one of the very few games that put out a lot of content and continued to improve the game year after year over year over year. So that doesn't apply to Tarkov because they were doing both. Second of all, sure, maybe it is lazy, but if it works and it fits the game and everybody likes it and has a good time and they enjoy the process from clean slate to being maxed out and they get to experience it again, then why not? I think it's fair to have a discussion on whether it fits or not, whether it's bad for the game or not. But to flame somebody just for asking and bringing it up, if it would fit in ABI, a game that literally copied Tarkov, then seems stupid. But there are plenty of stupid streamers out there. There's one I used to go by TSM Smack. That guy's certainly, and X Smack. He's changed his name so many times. Very stupid streamer. See, perfect example is he's about to use these dirty rags and get sick. And then complain that DayZ sucks ass. So here's my thing. Ever since the game came out, which was like over a year ago, game hasn't wiped. There's so many players that have been playing quite some time, quite literally sitting at 500 mil or close to $1 billion in the game. I think that's absolutely dumb for that player to have that much money. I agree. I think that if you're only playing to, like, players that are only playing to increase the value of like their stash or whatever is completely fine. There are plenty of people that play that way. Like, everyone has an objective to their game, and if you want to play that way, that's fine. But those same players are going to do that whether you wipe or not. And wiping can introduce a good window for people to return, introduce a good window for players to come play for the first time. I mean, it's not like there aren't downsides to wiping as well, but oh wait, I don't have a... Yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna run around here, loot real quick. Go to the chopper and loot. I'm also not saying that ABI should wipe, because I haven't played the game and I don't know. I don't know if it fits or not. But I personally have liked the way wipes have worked out in Tarkov. In my opinion, what would be even better is doing wipes every season. And then what burns me with Tarkov is doing the same tasks again. I don't want to do the same tasks. So if you just implemented new tasks to do every season that you wiped, then that solves that issue. So wipe every season, implement new tasks, everyone wins. Oh Jesus, what do we got in here? Another AKM. Yeah, I think ABI, now that it's kind of got its feet under it and people are saying good things about it, yeah, I agree. Now would be a perfect time for them to wipe. Like the whole reason I started playing the DayZ servers we play on was because I saw they had just wiped. That's the whole reason I went to them. Yeah. As much as weird as it is sometimes, you just gotta brush it off. Fucking dumbass people saying dumbass things. They don't know. There'll always be more of them. There's always gonna be another girl trying to threaten to have her cartel family members kill you, you know? Oh yeah, pouches. Alright, let's see. What goes in the bag? First of all the ammo needs to go for sure. Oh, actually, I lied. Some of it. Mags are going up here. We need to get more bandages for sure. A lot of veterans in the game are complaining that they launched on Steam and bring new players to play the game simply because they're dying a lot more now and losing their gear in the majority of their fights. I think a lot of people that play Tarkov and maybe other FPS games came over and are shitting on them. I would assume that that is not exactly true. There's probably not a lot of people saying that. It's probably just some. And there are some people that are that way. For sure. They want the game to themselves. Some people are Tristans of the world, you know? They want skill-based matchmaking because they don't want to get killed. They want to have their own little closed-off area. They want to have their little gaming area with the safety net around it, you know? Yo, Maguero, thank you for the 2 years today. 24 months. Good to see you. How are things? How are things? Nice choice there. Let's go. Kidding. Thank you, Aguero. Appreciate you. Thanks for the very, very, very long time support of the channel. Hope you're having a great week so far. Thanks for joining us. Broke 90 for the first time on the course the other day. I'm not sure what that means, but hell yeah. Golf, okay. If I had to take a guess, that would have been my guess, but I have not been a golf player myself, so... It'd be like first time you caught a mid-tier fish out of the kayak for the first time. Hell yeah. Great way to put it. That's all I catch are mid-tier fish. Nothing above. Mid-tier and low-tier. Am I crazy to want weekend raids in Tarkov? Your squad defends Fortress or whatever point against waves. I think it would break up the monotony of tasking. I like the idea of special events happening on the weekends. For instance, like Trials in Destiny. I think it's great. I would not like that, but I do like the idea of having some kind of weekend special event, personally. Armor Gator dropping 17 months on us as well. Armor Gator, you legend. Good to have you with us. How you doing? Thank you for the 17. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hope things are excellent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for joining us tonight, Armor Gator. I hate to do this to you guys, but I'm going to be ending soon, so... very shortly. Yeah, we're ending soon. We got a long weekend of Arc Raiders ahead. I'm going to grind the game this weekend so we can decide if it's going to be for us moving forward. As in a potential new main game for a while. That's why it's important to really get an idea this weekend. on if it's going to be for us, really get my hands on it and decide what that looks like. Oh yeah, Crashing Adam. You got something you want to say? Huh? Can you show a trailer or gameplay? Yeah. I'll show a quick video. It's one of those games that watching this will not be enough, honestly, because it wasn't enough for me. You're not going to really be able to tell. You're going to see it and you're going to say, what's all the hype about? Even just watching it.
One's died. There he is.
But this is why I want to play this weekend and find out. There's a lot of people hyping it up. And I have a sneaky suspicion about why it might end up being big. So we'll see if I'm right.
What's he saying? What's that?
So there's quite a few positives. The issue is,
yeah, man.
actually, let's rewind here. There are a few things that are like, okay, these are parts of why everyone was hyping it up. Not a lot of people go into very good explanations. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. And I had to try to learn. Why is everybody hyping this game up so much? Because if I watch it, I'm like, it doesn't look like anything mind-blowing. And it's third person, and I hate third person. So why is everyone hyping it up? Well, the game looks really nice. And it looks really nice while running really well on very low-end PCs. So a lot of people are going to be able to play. It's cross-platform. It's an extraction shooter, which I love. It has proximity chat. They do a lot of things right. The sound is amazing from what I've listened to. But the main thing to me, you'll hear this guy talk to this guy in a second. I think that there's potential for this game to be big, just like when DayZ first came out. The main issue the main thing that made DayZ pop off again, a standalone when it came out, is in-game chat and talking to people. That's where all of the funny interactions came from. That's where all the videos came from that everybody would send to their friends. That's what made DayZ really big. And the proximity chat in this game makes me think that we might experience that again with this game. So,
what's that?
That's only a hunch of mine. This guy talks to this guy here.
Got him.
God damn, through the thing?
Yeah, man.
What the hell? You can shoot through that bitch?
I was on the tippity top. I zipped up right above you.
Heard you. Alright, well, shit, it be like that.
Well. You want to team up?
Works for me. I'm just going over the trench to use this key and find me some big pooch photographs.
Alright, alright. Let's, oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on.
God damn, I watch your shit at the side of your neck.
So anyway, you guys watch this for a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'll say a bit more, and we can end.
Shoot. I used all my smokes, basically. I had the, or he had the elevation, so I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to see, like, from above me. I wasn't sure how well the smokes would cover me. Better to be safe than sorry. Alright, well. That hurt. I should have used the vitality shot. What am I doing? Of course I miss. I ruined it. Ah, shoot. Got him. Woo. Thank God he pushed. Some bump shots in there. Back shots. Okay. We're good. That's third person for you. Oh, jeez, dude. Me missing almost worked out. I think that was better that he pushed me than me pushing him had I hit some shots. That was quite the start. Yes, Renegade's not bad. Up close, I
So yeah,
was playing it wrong before. I was switching to my shotgun too much, and that would get me killed.
it has the potential
don't
to
need
be
to
like
this thing.
new main game for a while.
Some quick peeks. Oh!
And we really,
got a
really,
sniper.
really need to get growth going back again on the channel.
Or do I go?
Daisy
Wow, we
has
got the freaking
is not growing, right?
kinetic
Like the game is
converter
old as
on this
fuck.
thing.
And it will always
This
be
dude
there.
crawled
The
all the
hype
way up
behind
here.
Daisy is all gone many years ago.
Oh, unless hold on. This might have been the original
So-
flare that we saw.
We have to keep our eyes peeled
Yeah,
for
that's what
games
it
like
was.
this and see if we can find new games that we can
And then our buddy,
try to grow the channel
back
back up
here?
again with.
presumably.
The main thing that actually
What's he
drew
doing?
me in
I forget
to
what he
this
looked
is
like.
I like games that have slower paced gameplay.
Got more shots.
This game has like a strong stamina,
Plus, I feel
stamina
like they're just
system
open.
that slows the
I'm gonna do
pace
some
down,
flare up there.
and I like that. So that's why I think it has potential and why I haven't played it yet. I can't form an opinion until I play it. So I want to play it
Not close.
this weekend. I want to play a lot of it and find out. I think that we can do interacting in game and make that fun.
Another flare.
I think we can have
we
a lot
start
of fun
getting up on the
PvP. I
tower?
think there'll probably be a lot of people playing
Sniping
this. It will
people?
be hard to grow the channel, but I think we can
That could be
some
fun.
potentially. So I'm hopeful.
Are you kidding me? I was just over there. All right.
So anyway, if you guys are curious what our plans are for the weekend, it will be playing as much of this game as possible.
What?
This is just a server test this weekend, and the game comes out
Oh, shoot, that's not gonna work.
into the
Might.
end of the month,
Let's find out.
28th, I think.
Oh, it worked.
So yeah, I don't like third person, but I like
Headshotted.
almost everything else that I see. So,
Broke 'em.
are Tristan and Cal playing with you? Cal said he
What
will
is
play
that one?
tomorrow. He's probably not playing Saturday.
That one got him.
And Tristan said he would play
Or he
Sunday.
dead.
But the
Oh,
solo
he's a wall.
gameplay is pretty good, apparently, from what I
I
hear.
missed.
So we can plan to
Hey there.
play solo on Saturday.
No move. I need to be able to loot you. There we go.
I'll be
Is
on
that a
Saturday,
smoke?
just not early. Okay.
Made a lot of noise. Now, I don't know if that guy moved during all that, but he's probably just third-personing that cargo crate. Oh, there he goes. Hit him. And again. Missed. Missed again, shoot.
Yeah, sounds good.
Got him.
Sounds good, crashing at him. And there are more
That is
things
that
that I
last
could
one.
go into why I am intrigued. Things that I think that they're doing right here, but I think I want to save it and we'll just talk about it tomorrow whenever I can experience them and like kind of point it out better and stuff.
Alright, 2 more bodies to loot. Only thing is, I thought I heard a smoke at one point, but I don't know.
Yeah, I hate third person, but we'll see.
Where's that at? Oh, shoot. Ow. Sir, can you stop doing that?
Like I said, I think it has potential. There's certain things that people are not talking about, and I think
Looking
the
for some distance, 'cause
proximity
I don't have
chat
any smokes anymore.
has the potential to blow this game up because there'll be a lot of like funny interactions and things people are saying and doing. And I don't know if any of you guys ever watch Smoke, but I mean doing similar things to what he's doing, right? Still
What
with
is
games
that?
like DayZ, where you team up with people, stuff I was doing in the early standalone. Chat with people in game. I think
Guess
those things
he
go a
open
long
from
way
the
to
other
blow a
side,
game
or-
up, and I think that there's been a big gaming lull for quite some time now, and it's kind of like a perfect storm situation where it has the possibility to get really big. Probably we're not talking like Fortnite level big, but a game that basically everybody's playing kind of situation.
it'd be silly to push that. I can't see anything.
There are certain things I wish that they would do that would make the immersion a bit deeper, you know? Like if you could remove even more of the HUD from the screen whenever
Definitely
he's
heard
like
about
recharging
that.
his shield.
Guess did he open it from the other side?
It
or-
shows like a thing on his screen. Like those kinds of things could be removed and try to make it more immersive, but still good.
I definitely heard him walking below.
And more than anything, I
I don't even know how.
I need a break
Oh,
from
it's right
DayZ.
there.
My level of frustration with the game keeps me from having the level of streams that we need to. Like, I'm just in a constant bad mood because of the game. So, sure, no, I get that. I'm more of a realism guy as well when it comes to like guns and stuff. Those are things that I don't like as much as well. That's completely fair. But if you do put it in a perspective, like fitting into the setting, it would be like a little bit more realistic if you put yourself into that setting.
More shots. I don't hear footsteps.
It's not like these are like crazy space guns. They're just crazy looking because it's like some post-apocalyptic
Move out here,
situation.
maybe? Oh, did you just get shot? I hear that right?
And it's not like I'm never gonna play DayZ or Tarkov again.
Looks like you
Actually,
hit it from here.
if this made the
Maybe
channel
not.
big enough, I would play this in Tarkov and yeah, potentially never play DayZ again. But that's beside the point.
Not sure. Trying to zip to the top again though. If he shoots me again.
I've ever played The Division? Yeah.
Come on up here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I hadn't really thought about Bilford Wembley.
Is there somebody up here? A lot of shooting going on.
I mean, it still sucks, right? But
Someone's healing below me.
does this remind you of The Division? No. Only that it's third person.
Always shoot through the skylight.
Movement doesn't. I mean, slightly maybe. But I mean, I've played a lot of third person games over the years. Like I've played a lot of third person games over many years. So
how many there are, but I could be crazy.
who made this one's called Embark Studios. The same people that made the finals. Apparently it's some old, like the old CEO and some old devs from DICE.
No. Did I say you could leave?
Yeah, I've never played the finals, but I've heard a lot of good things. And to me, that's another thing that makes me excited about this game is very often we can see some one-hit wonders from studios, right?
I think that's the same.
But if they do back-to-back really good games that everyone likes, to me that signifies really good things about they have a good understanding of what it takes to make a good game and what players want. And that to me is exciting. Like this game was literally supposed to be a PvE
There it is.
looter.
I think this might have been the same guy that shot.
And
at
they internally decided that it wasn't fun enough and they needed to add
the only problem is
PvP and
somebody
make
was
it
healing in that
extraction.
building, and I highly
So
doubt
being able to
he
have that
charged
kind of
me there
vision to me is
and then made it
good.
all the way here that quick.
That's really good.
How's this not hitting? Oh my goodness. I get that fan. Oh, this guy's still alive. And then that propeller. He's screwed.
Also, like I could go on and on. I've talked about like how games have grown over the years. Like whenever I talk about, I don't know if he does mostly PvP in this whole thing, but let me see if I can maybe find another video.
Yeah, you see so much.
Does this guy
Packages.
do any looting?
Oh, he's dead? Okay, the arc killed him. Whether your teammates are offline or
Basically,
solo.
I like how
definitely gonna be
games
looting a shrine,
have
so this could be a
developed and grown. One of the big things that like takes me out of DayZ a lot and actually annoys the piss out of me is you're just constantly running,
are not as a free-to-play PvE.
right? Like think about it.
Imagine at this point,
Whenever you're
October,
running,
November,
when you're playing
this is looking
DayZ,
quite
you're
good.
just
The recent playtest was
sprinting
quite
and you run
limited
into
in terms
a
of
building
access,
and you do a
although it
circle
did
through the
feature
building
Xbox
and
and
run
PS5, which was
the
nice
whole
for those
time
guys. And on Steam, the maximum
and see if there's anything in there laying on the floor in the wide open that you like. And if there's not, then you keep running. Right? And you keep running until you find the stuff that you want. And these games like Tarkov started doing more of it, and more games are doing this where like
someone's shooting the Rocketeer.
in this
Let's
you
go.
like in Tarkov you go through
Shotgun's
filing
incredible,
cabinets
man.
or you open duffel bags.
Hello.
You're taking time to pause instead of just sprinting everywhere around the world at all times.
Right, if we walk up
You're
on
taking
this
time
metal, it's
to
gonna
be
make
in
lot
a
of
place
noise.
for a minute and loot.
Need to be very careful.
This game does that as well, where you're like prying open things.
Don't want to run.
You're disassembling things. You're doing that to loot.
Listen out for footsteps. Luckily, it's raining, so that's going to help us a lot.
And instead of extracting like in
understand,
Tarkov, where you
guys-
just go to
Oh,
to a spot and just stand there, and then disappear. In this game, you're like hopping on a train to extract, or these kinds of things, right? I like that.
There he is.
Fucking third person.
Goodbye. Oh, we found a lovely shotgun, didn't we?
See,
Yes, we did. Do you have friends?
like finding
wait to know if
things
they've
like
got
this to
friends,
search
you
through
just
this kind of
wait.
stuff is really
If they
good.
don't self-eliminate, chances are.
And a
they
big
might
part of
have
this
lost.
is slowing the game down.
Haven't
As
seen
I
a single
said,
enemy team in 5 rounds.
slow
You
the
will.
game down. Your maps can be smaller than if need be.
You have friends? You have friends?
Makes the game more intense than just sprinting in circles
Do
everywhere.
you? Have prox chat.
I'm not saying that Daisy is some miserably bad game because it doesn't have these things. I'm saying Daisy was made in a time where that's just how it was
He's
done,
got
right?
energy ammo. Does he have
I
something
mean,
good?
think
in there?
about old school arena
There's
shooters.
so
All the
much
guns are
stuff.
just laying out on the ground, right? And you
Yeah,
run
right.
around until they're
Adrenaline
just
shot.
floating in midair,
Ooh,
and you
it's
run
a
over
recipe.
them, and
Let's
then you pick it
go.
up, right? That's just how games
blast
were.
grenade.
And now they're moving on. They're evolving into like you actually loot through
that's not
things
good.
because the gun
about
shit
to
isn't
come
just
through the door.
laying there on the
About to
fucking
come through the
floor.
door.
PUBG
just
only
run
has
up the
floor loot.
stairs.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why are they suddenly quiet now? Bravo. Want that recipe, dude?
Anyway, I'm not gonna like rehash everything now because I'm gonna end up doing it again tomorrow and the next day and the next day. Because I'm like, even if I don't like it, I think I'm just gonna force myself to play it all the way through, all weekend, because I need to have a very, very good idea. To me, that just adds the level of tedium. So what you're saying is you don't like the fact that you can go. Nothing here I want, guys. I'm leaving. I mean, I get it. But at that point, you just say, this style of games is not for me. Right? And that I prefer arena shooters. That's what I prefer playing. Right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I've hated the way Daisy loot is pretty well the entire time I've played it. And it's gotten a bit better, but it's still the same way. Really. Like, oh, I'm not even going to go over there and loot that building because I know that there's nothing in there I could possibly need. A game like Tarkov, everything is valuable, even a pack of cigarettes or something, right? So looting everywhere can potentially give you something nice. So I like that personally. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna play it all weekend, and it's only the test. The game comes out later this month, and then we'll decide if it's gonna be something that we dive into. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe it's not something that vibes well on the channel, and people don't watch, and we have to go back. There's a lot of unknowns, but we can try to figure that out starting tomorrow. Right? There are two major times of growth on the channel for me in the past. It was when Standalone first came out, and then when PUBG came out, right? We saw two big times of growth. So we just have to be prepared to, and I was hesitant to get into PUBG. I was still playing Rainbow Six Siege. I didn't want to really play a lot of PUBG, and then I started playing with Summit, and things went crazy, right? Then things became what they did. So I have to be open-minded about games, especially games that like PUBG was actually down my alleys. You know, just a cleaner type of Arma gameplay, right? A little cleaned up, little slightly more arcadey, but still really good in that regard. So I'm gonna try it, and if it doesn't vibe, doesn't work out, no big deal. We wait for the next game that does it. So anyway, I'm hopping off. I hope you guys have a great night tonight. Tomorrow we go into Arc Raiders, and I hope you guys will join. You can learn with me on if it's something we're gonna like, if it's something you guys are gonna watch or want to watch. And help me learn, because there'll probably be some things that you guys will either know about the game or see or whatever. We can figure things out together. So have a great night, guys. And I'll see you all again tomorrow. Let everyone.